Can you hear me now? You should be hearing me now. Sorry, my mic wasn't turned on. Actually, it was turned on, but my StreamYard detected my headset and connected my headset instead of my mic. Yes, well, but I was saying, hello, Rita. Hello, Ewald. Hello, Jess. Hello, Naomi. Sorry for that. And I was saying, I hope you good. How are you doing? And what will you be reading? Those were my questions. Obviously, every single live I do, there is something wrong going on at one point. But hey, and I don't know if you noticed, but there is no unfocused focused. So I hope the quality is still good. So we shall try that not unfocused focusing camera. Hello. Yes, the sound works now. I thought it was my TV. Oh, I'm sorry. No, it was me. 100%. You know what? It's Friday, okay? It's Friday. No, it was not you, Cleo. I'm sorry. Hello. Yes, we can hear you. I thought it was my laptop. No, it was not Elena. I'm sorry. Oh, that was me. My mistake. It's Friday. It's okay. Damn it. No, I'm deaf. Sorry. Reading the Love Hypothesis. I hope you're enjoying it, Ellie. Oh. I have not read that one, right? For 1 second, I blanked. Oh, I need to get my book. I'm still reading Greenslayer. Nice. Are you close to finishing it? I just want to hear ratings. That's why. We'll be reading a Booktuber prize book. Nice. Do you have many left, Cleo? Oh, I restarted my phone thinking it was me. Oh no, I'm sorry. I did not mean that. It was me. It was me. Okay, Friday 13th. I was. It was meant to be. Something wrong. But it's a detail. Okay, it's not something huge. But yeah, no, it was me. Hello, I'm hoping to get some good reading in since I just got out of a mini slump. Oh, that sucks, but you're getting out of it. What are you planning on reading? Do you already have like a book in mind or a manga, graphic novel, something? Watching Inazuma 11 Go Chronostone sell almost to Go Galaxy where they have giant spirit animal forms. That was actually when I read giant spirit animal, my question was like, is there a wolf? And you already answered. You know me. Hello. Oh, Ivory Key. Have I read that one? I think I. Oh no, I have not read that one. It's a duology, right? Yes, it is. Nice. I don't know that one. Interesting. I hope you're enjoying it. Yee, all my plants. All my baby plants. I mean, not all babies, but I love them. Hello. Reading the Flat Share. I don't know that one either. So many big books. By Beth O'Leary. I definitely don't know that one. I hope it's good. I'll be continuing Akamath, and at this point, I think I've read most of the books on sprints with you. I mean, see, those sprints really help. Like, I barely get any reading done when I'm not sprinting. So, I feel you. Still not sure what to pick up. Do you have options? We can help you with those. Have you started a Time of Content, Naomi? This is like the second book in the Witcher series, but like second novel, because there are two novellas before, but the second novel, like the fourth book we are reading, right? Fourth book, right? Yeah, I think so. Sell two after this one, but the next two are short ones, and I'm keeping from them for 48 Booktuber. Nice. Love that. You're almost there, Cleo. You're almost there. I'm reading City of Fallen Angels. Oh, I hope you are enjoying your rereads. That's something that I would recommend. Like if I had to make a video about reading slums or whatever, reread. Oh, I did that, right? 2 years ago, 3 years ago. Like reread an old favorite or a book you know. Love that for you. Also, my week started shitty. That was the reason I decided on the positivity Twitter thread, just to spread love and smiles. It was oh, I'm so sorry it started shitty, but that it went like a bit better by the end. But I love your post. Thank you for doing it. It was a good one. I love it. I love that idea, like that concept. I really do love it. I feel like make dinner in the first sprint. Nice. Love that. We need that fuel. Reading Forest of Souls, and I may take a trip to some little free library near my house when Kid wakes up from her nap. Oh, I love that. Are you looking like are you dropping books, or are you planning on seeing what's there, for you to pick up? I did already edit a video, second day of editing a video. Proud of myself. Which reminds me that I should be editing. Proud of you, Cleo. I'm going to finish listening to Shinji Takahashi. I don't know if you say Shinji. I would say Shinji. And the Mark of the Code, longest title ever. Yes, it is. It's a long title, but I'm sure we could find longer if we look for it. Let's see. But I love the title. I hope you're enjoying it. You're about to finish it, so I hope it was a good one. Reading Spy. Oh, I have not read it, but I've heard good things about that one. I hope you're enjoying it. For the Desertathon, do we need to log our books somewhere? That's actually a good question. And yes, I believe there is a link. Let me. I think like Esme shared it. Let me copy the link. You can track like here. That's the Google form. So you have to pick like your team, the name of the book, the amount of pages you have read, for which prompt it was, and then points. If you landed on on your team color, it's 2 points. If it's just another color, it's 1 point. But that's on the Google form. So I just linked it. Yeah. So yes. Time of Content is on my list still, but also a short Dutch book I had needs. Had to read my lowest rated Dutch book according to my own mini TBR game. Nice. I hope you're still gonna enjoy it, even if it was like the lowest rated Dutch book. I hope you're still gonna take something out of it. Dropping off some of and may grab some. Nice. There is a big one in the shape of the tower that's really close. Really? Oh, that's such a smart idea. Like that just So nice to have one like this. We have one in the neighborhood, but it's just like a tiny house shaped, and it's like that big, so really, really small. But I love that idea. Huh. That makes me think, actually. I'm. I love that. I love that. I'm gonna write it down just in case I feel like adventurous in building something. Mini library. Well, I hope you're gonna find something. Hi, Judith. How are you? Oh, was it like, oh, love the sibling relationship and the India setting? Only one prompt is for Team Lion out of my 6 roles. I feel like I got 2 for Lions. I should rewatch my video. I was watching some K-drama business proposal. Nice. You were having a good time. You're very welcome. Shaped like a TARDIS. Sure. This is just one with a chameleon secret still working. No worries. But I love that idea. I really love that idea. I have only 200 pages left, but it feels like I have been 200 pages left with 5 days now. Hey, and even if it's the case, it's absolutely fine. Do you have to finish all your books by a certain amount of days or whatever? It doesn't matter as long as you're enjoying it. You know what I mean? And enjoying the reading process. And life happens. So you can't set your goal as like reading a certain amount of pages every single day, but it's not everyone's goal. So you're doing fine. You're doing just fine. The Dutch book is supposedly about a woman waking up at an airport with hardly anyone around anymore, and all her memories are lost or something. Ooh, it's got potential though. Yeah, absolutely. I'm intrigued. It sounds like perfect for a movie as well. So excited for this, Prince. I haven't been reading much lately, and right now I'm ready to finish at least one book. Yes, that's your goal for today. We're going to be there for a few hours, so hopefully you will make progress with us. I did enjoy Desertathon because I don't read many desert fantasy, but since I have been enjoying all your sprints, I feel like I should be too. No worries. Like, you don't have to participate in the readathon to enjoy the sprints. But if you want to give some points to Team Lion, I would say yes, go for it. But obviously, you don't have to. As long as you're having fun with the sprint, that's all that matters. My reading process enjoyment. Yeah, just do as you want, read whatever you want. Don't focus about like the prompts or whatever. Just read what you want and enjoy the process. And now I'm imagining one shaped lion, one shaped like a giant door in the middle of nowhere, giving off portal vibes. That's something. I want that little library like this. To have a full like human size kind of box that you just open and enter the mini library. But it would be nice to make it like seem bigger from the inside, but that would be like a bit impossible, physically. Now I want to read a Port of Fantasy. Do I have any on my TBR? Not for this month. Oh yes, I have Keeper of the Lost Cities 5. I guess it's some kind of Port of Fantasy, so I could actually start that one. I might do that. I was like thinking that I would actually or read Lodestar, so Keep of the Lost City 5, or Burning. because I'm up to date with my buddy read of Lord of the Rings, so the Two Towers. So I might I'll read Lord of the Rings, or Burning, or Keeper of the Lost City. They don't all have to be desert books. Yeah, that too. They don't have. So out of all the prompts that I got, there is only one book with a desert vibe, and it is the Rust and the Down, but that's it. So you don't have to go to go full on, with it, and only have desert kind of vibe books. Whatever, you don't have to. um the goal is to at least have one, but it can be any kind of desert, like it can be like Mars desert vibe, because Mars looks like a gigantic desert. So that would count if you're reading a sci-fi, or any other planet maybe that looks like Mars. Um, that's a good point. Maybe Children of Time teach me that sci-fi can have a desert of space. Yeah. Um, just count whatever you want. Honestly, I would recommend like Oasis by Katia de Becerra that I have read, Dune, Mars, the trilogy, just Mars, the red, the blue, the green. Loved it, but not for everyone because it's heavy sci-fi. An Ember in the Ashes, if you're into that kind of books. I cannot remember. Like, yeah, someone said that some books in A Natural History of Dragons have some kind of desert vibe, and that's true. But yeah, you do you. You read whatever you fancy. I think the Lion Pack definitely deserves a point. Yay! I'm happy you think so. Yeah, exactly. You only need to read one, but again, it's about having fun. So, you know. Um I've read that of like the Two Towers. So what was it? Yeah, Lord of the Rings 2. I've read The Humans by Matt Haig, and I've read obviously Blood of Elves. I think that's it for what I've read this month. This is not a lot, right? Let me check the Copel system, because I think that's it. Blood of Elves, The Humans, and The Two Towers. Yes, that's actually it. So it's not going good because I still have to read Keeper of the Lost Cities, Children of Time, Time of Content, Aura Burning, The Wrath and the Down, and Echo. Just Echo. So, not great, but you know what? That's okay. How is your reading month going? Children of Time teach me. Yeah, I've read that comment already. Added my 2 yellow prompts for Team Lion. Yay! Dune. The Toyn? Yeah. I'm sure there are many more books, but I just don't remember the desert kind of vibes because it's like it wasn't like the main focus of it, if that makes any sense. See? Yeah, absolutely. I will count that. See? Or I see, so I would count that. Yeah, you can like it can be desert because it looks like a desert, but it can be desert because there is nothing there. You know what I mean? Hello, Daniela. How are you? Oh, hi, Adriana. Oh, still working. Okay, you got this. Definitely. See, there are way many more sci-fi that have actually A desert vibe. Yeah, I really like Mark's Woman and the sequel Mahimata, and I think Esme likes that one too, or she likes the first one. I liked both. I think she likes the first. I don't know if she has read the second one, to be fair, but yeah, yeah, we do. If not, next month, you know. I only have 98 pages left to finish the book I'm reading, so I can finish it during this sprint and maybe start another one or just chill, depending on how I'm feeling. I love that. Like, you have the option to actually read one more, I mean, to actually start another book, but you can also chill. I love that because you need to chill sometimes. And I love that you have that. Consider that. I love that. High Hermit by Sir Terry Pratchett has it advised, and it is one of his standalone Discworld books. Standalone. That's the word I love. I have read The Seven Husbands of Evelyn Hugo, and it's like the overall plot, but hated the characters and their decisions. Hey, it's your opinion. I have not read it, but I've only heard good things about it. So, you know, but I'm sad you did not enjoy it. Maybe the next one's going to be like a new favorite. I have not read that one. So if anyone in the chat has read that one, I'm curious. I have no idea. I would. I honestly don't know. It doesn't even say in the blurb, right? Kingdom Band, blah 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 blah. It doesn't say anything in the blurb, but if anyone can confirm or not, if Moria is like a desert kind of place. Hi, how are you? For me, Skyward by Brennison. Yeah. There are definitely some moments I had like the Grand Canyon kind of vibes. So I would definitely count that, you know. It's yeah. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't matter. I would accept that. Me too, which is why I set the bar too high. Probably I don't get a hype with this book. You know, that's why I always am scared when I get to read a overly hyped book, because my expectations are there when they should just be non-existent, you know, or just like, oh, I think that book is for me, you know, that kind of expectations to just make it like not unfair as well, because you know sometimes like I love when people are hyping books like I am with Meta Game, or you know, Every Heart the Doorway, or you cannot really see it here, and that's her History of Dragons, or any Neil Gaiman, basically whatever. But at the same time, it's unfair to the book because people might expect that and then drop the ratings. You know what I mean? So never mind. I have like a whole shelf just for Desert Vibe books. Really? I love that. I love that. It's, I guess, then one of your favorite subgenre. We can make it a subgenre, right? A desert kind of fantasy. I would say yes. Mariana gave me this book as a friend pick. Well, at least you tried. Every Heart the Way did not disappoint you. Hi. Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Especially that now it was like it has been translated in French. So my mom got the first one and the second one. She liked the first one. And she's going to read the second one because she has to. I just saw someone saying that they actually got to read Every Heart the Way in French because of one of my recommendations, but I have not read it in French, so I don't know if it was well translated or not. Obviously, I'm not a translator, so but they said at the very beginning was a bit messy, and then the rest it was interesting. But I don't think it has anything to do with the translation. It's just it might be a bit messy when you don't know exactly what it is about, and time for you to just understand a bit, to meet all the characters, whatever. It's one of my favorite series. I can't wait for Desertathon in January, to see everyone read it again. Oh, I'm happy you enjoyed it. That's making my day. Some Moon Knight comics have desert vibes because Khonshu. I don't know that one that you're talking about, but I know that yes, so comics do have desert vibes. Which reminds me, Monstrous? Isn't Monstrous in some kind of desert, like a bit cowboy-ish world? That's the magic in it. That's the magic. That's why I love it so much. It's like my favorite. Like, I'm not even kidding. Every Heart's Doorway is my favorite. And that has always been my dream when I was a kid, to actually find a door, like in Narnia or whatever, and just go there and be sure. Yes, I'm sure. Don't ask me the question. I don't ever want to come back. But never happened. That and anything Asian setting books I have found out. Oh, I love that. I love that like your favorite. I love it. Okay, that's absolutely fair. Like, I've just read the first one, and I don't remember any desert in it, but I remember having some kind of cowboy vibe. Doesn't make any sense. I know. I love it game and every hard doorway too. When it's a new We Were Children book one coming every January. There is always one coming in January. And she has already ideas for 3 or 4 more. So I hope that one day there is going to be a wintry one with wolves. That would be perfect. Is the Egyptian god that gives Moon Knight his powers, and is the Oscar Isaac Disney bush. Oh, okay. I did not know. Thank you for the info. I did not know. Good shot. Hi, Charlotte. I hope you're good. Oh. See, you have so many Rex wolves. I still like Adore to my favorite world. The idea is just, it sounds perfect. It just sounds perfect. I would love one. And if anyone has read all the books, mine would be similar to the one In an Absent Dream. Very logical and kind of so logical that it is wicked, and so wicked that it is logical. There on the compass. How many more books are there going to be in every Heart of the Way series? So she has ideas for at least 3 to 4 more, but it could be a never-ending series. But 3 or 4 more at least. Good to know. I'm at book 3 now. I need to catch up. Yes, you do. But they're all amazing. I don't know what's up with me this week, but I'm really tired. I'm never again staying up until 3 a.m. like last weekend. Well, feel free to nap or to go to bed or to put a mask on, to put some cream, a good shower, go to bed, maybe watch like some show or something like a movie or whatever. Just like maybe chill and don't read for once, unless reading is what you do when you want to be chill, just relax. Find something to relax. We're going to go for some sprints in 1 minute. Don't worry, everyone, because I've been talking for 30 minutes already. I just love talking to you. All right, from Bleach. It's also kind deserty, but otherworldly desert. Oh, also, what's that book? I was disappointed by that book. Or even Ash Princess. That series has some kind of like desert vibe. Um, but the one I have in mind is, wait. Uh, this one has a beautiful cover. I love that cover. But yeah. Ooh, that too. I have not read, but yeah, I've heard that. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. But who is ready for 45 minutes sprint? I think we should start with 40. I mean, it's pretty much always 45 minutes with me, I think. um, oh my God. How did I miss the new title cover? I lost, I lost lots of things physically. Uh, yeah, I feel like this one's gonna. You know, that's what I love in that series. For anyone who doesn't know what the Wayward Children is basically port of fantasy, which means that there is a door that lead us to a perfect world that is kind of matching you and your way of thinking, living, personality, or whatever. And in every hard doorway, you are in a school where all those kids got back from those worlds, and they don't really handle well the way that they are back on Earth. So they go into that school to actually learn to live normally and maybe wait for the door to reappear and whatever. And what I love about that series is that all the kids have different personalities, and all the books are visiting kind of different worlds. And there will be a world you belong, or you feel like it's calling you, or whatever, because all the worlds are different. You know what I mean? And that's what I love about that series, is that everyone can find their door within that series, in my opinion. Or at least imagine how your door would look like. Okay, ready for 45 minutes? Okay, let me share my screen then. Why is this appearing here? Okay. Okay, here, where is my, yeah, okay. 3, 2, 1, go. Hello. How did you do in this first sprint? And hello. Good evening. How are you both doing? What are you going to be reading tonight? We want to know everything. I just think that you cannot hear it because I can hear it on my side. It's just like beep, and that's it. So you're welcome. 28 pages, amazing. I hope you are enjoying it. I've ended up picking or burning, and I'm 19% in. I just started it, and I'm on page 69. I'm reading it super fast. I feel like it's because I've been reading more adult, and compared to Lord of the Rings, it feels way easier to actually read that one. I love that. Some reading and some eating. Nice. Hi, how are you? I read about 100 pages of The Ivory Key, a little bit over 100 pages left. You are on fire. You are doing amazing. I'm impressed. I've made and eat empanadas, signed up for Team Lion, did all the roles to get across the board, but now I can find how to log my books. So you have to log your books once you finish reading them. So you can count them, like give them points, give your team points. I'm going to link here. So here in my comment is the link you can use to actually log in, enter all your reads. So yeah. And yay for joining Team Lion. I'm excited. I hope you managed to actually, when doing like the roles, to actually make the prompts fit what you were already planning on reading. I hope you managed to do that. 40 pages of Uit Hanit reminds me a lot of Divergent, but in a completely different setting, but also locked up, divided by professions, knowing absolutely nothing. A console, it's okay so far. I mean, it's okay so far, so that's good. I hope you're gonna enjoy it way more once you kind of understand everything that's going on. Wait, I'm muted again? Can you hear me? You should be able to hear me, no? Are you making a joke? Oh, okay. That was a joke? Okay. Okay. Perfect. Thank you for letting me know. I was so confused for 1 sec. I'm sorry. I hope you can hear me, or that it was a joke. Where was I? Wait. Oh, I have about 10 minutes left in the audiobook. Nice. Definitely gonna finish it. Definitely gonna happen tonight. I mean, this afternoon for you. I finished my episode of Business Proposal and started a questions and read 10 pages. Nice progress, Judith. I'm reading 1,000 Ships for the retelling prompt. It's so good. I think it was on my TBR at one point. 1,000 Ships. Is it the one by Natalie Haynes? Oh no, that's not the one that was on my TBR. I had another one in mind. Nice. So mythology inspired. Greek mythology. Nice. Hope it's gonna be good till the very end. Yeah, it doesn't change anything. I don't know what that word means. Ah, super me. What does that mean? Oh, so yeah, it means like in other languages, caution. Nice. I just learned that you said exactly the same thing in English. It's exactly the same word as it is in French. Dumb me. Watched an episode of Inazuma 11 and scrolled through socials. Nice. Hello. Just joined. I'm reading The Girl Who Fell Beneath the Sea. Nice. I hope you are enjoying it. I hope you like it. Going to read 100 Years of Solitude, but first have some cleaning to get done. You got this. You got this. No, it's funny. Don't worry. Don't worry. It's all good. I was just scared for 1 second. But you got me. You got me. It is very easy to read, and it has tiny chapters. I love that. I was even surprised how much I read. Yeah, that happens with some books, that you just get into the book, like you get addicted, and short chapters, they really help. I love that. Love that. Thanks. I already read 9 books, so I fit those in the. You already read 9 books this month. You are. Thank you for joining Team Lion. That's amazing. That's. I hope you found some new favorites. I'm nodding off while reading this. So another one that isn't really for me. To be fair, those 2 were the ones I was least interested in. So Evil that ended up being the longest. That's why you kept them for the very end. Well, I hope you're gonna be able to go through them. I mean, I believe in you. You can do that. But I'm sorry you're like falling asleep reading them. I hope it's gonna get better. I might go online book shopping during the next prints. Ooh, amazing. Oh, let us know what you're gonna buy. Like, I want to know what you're gonna get. If you need like help to choose in between like a few books or whatever, we're here to help. I don't know why I did that. I meant that. We don't care. Oh, that's nice. That's exciting, Naomi. I really agree. Especially with this one. Like all the chapters on audiobook are over 1 hour long. Over 1 hour long. But also like The Witcher. Can you imagine like The Witcher, the book Blood of Elves, is 7 chapters long. That book of 300 something pages has only 7 chapters. That should not be a thing. I mean, obviously, like it depends on everyone, but I prefer short chapters. Oh, there are no chapters at all, but are there like some kind of like sections? You know how sometimes they are like not chaptered, but they're like kind of sectioned in some way? No? Does that make sense? I don't know. Interesting. I still really want to read The Girl Who Fell Beneath the Sea, but I'm so scared I have it up too much for myself, and also The Daughter of the Moon Goddess. Yeah, 2 very popular books recently. Like a lot of people have been reading that one. Maybe just or pick them up super soon or wait a bit longer so you forget about the hype, I'm intrigued. Like no chapters at all. I don't know. More like old favorites since I have been continuing with series I love. Final book support group. Oh, I love that. Nice. Like some continuing like series or finishing up some series or whatever. It's always like a nice goal. I love that. All tastes are similar in some way. So short. What is a must buy book? Ooh, um, I mean, obviously, I would say Every Heart Doorway, but I don't know if you read that one. Middle Game, A Natural History of Dragon by Mary Brennan. Malice, The Faithful and the Fallen by John Gwynne. Romanov by Nadine Brandes. The Graveyard Book or The Ocean at the End of the Lane by Neil Gaiman. Should I keep going? The Bear and the Nightingale. I really enjoyed The Wicked Deep by Sharon Shaw. Are you interested in some middle grade as well? I gave you already too many, right? Wait. Yeah, those would be like the one that I always recommend. To Sleep in a Sea of Stars by Christopher Paolini. Beyond the Black Door. I love that one. Okay, I'm gonna stop. Oh, interesting. I hope you can take breaks in between, that it's easy to just stop for those who need to stop at the end of a chapter, if that makes any sense. Yeah, it is exciting. This book is principal doesn't have chapters, or like maybe 3 in the whole book. Ooh. I need chapters. I need to end at the end of a chapter or some kind of section, you know? 57 chapters. We love that. We love that. I think they all have pretty much 7 chapters or so. I wonder if... Wait. Oh no, there are 8 books. It was like, oh, maybe there are 7 books, but no. And the Dark Tower book from book 2 has large chapters with sub chapters. See, at least there are sub chapters. You know what I mean? There is some kind of section within the chapters, which helps. And John Gwen, so that's why I said Malice, so The Faithful and the Fallen, because I feel like it's a good way to start. And then you go with the second series happening in the Banished Lands, and then you go with The Shadow of the Gods. The pressure! It's just so hard because like I keep saying like Every Heart Doorway, middle game, and then I blanked. But there are so many others that I've actually enjoyed. I gave a few options, I feel. Oh, Shadow of What Was Lost. Shadow of What Was Lost. I feel like I've already added it to my TBR. Yeah, it's on my TBR. It's an Australian high fantasy novel. It's adult as well, I guess. And it's going to be it is a trilogy by James Islington. It is on my TBR. Sounds exciting. Sounds really good. Now she's listing a million books and making us just look mean. No, 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 no. That was not like my intention. Um, but yeah, I'm sorry. I it was not my intention. I was just like blanking for a second, but then I got it. And I guess if you know me, none of the books I mentioned is a surprise. And that's where History of Dragons is one of my all-time favorite series. I should really do a read. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. So it's historical fantasy and it's about feminism, etc. It's basically following the story of our main character who is like a woman, and she's living in a society where women cannot just basically do what they want. But all she wants is to become a naturalist, so to study dragons, because they live among dragons, but not like dragons in other fantasy books where you use them for war, or the magical creatures, or they are creatures you have to kill, whatever. They're just like, there are dragons everywhere, tiny dragons that live in your backyard, or very huge dragons that no one knows or no one has seen them in a while, and she wants to study them. And it's like a memoir because she's very old when she's telling us her story. It's so good, and all the other books are freaking amazing. So yeah. Be getting a list of all Sasha my Try Maguire book, as I haven't read any. Then Every Heart the Doorway. I would recommend Every Heart the Doorway. Oh, I feel like I love Neil Gaiman. I feel like even if there are some books I was not a particular fan of, like American Gods, I gave it 3 stars. I can still see the masterpiece. He's a storyteller and I admire him. What? But it's not written on the book, right? We did not. Ooh. That's going higher on my TBR. Love that. Oh, thank you for the info. Priority. Yeah, A Wolf for a Spell is a really good mid-grade too. Then all the books by what's her name now? Sophie Anderson. So The House with Chicken Legs, The Girl Who Speaks Bear, and The Castle of Tangled Magic, and the new one that came out that I haven't read. So I cannot recommend it. But yeah, those mid grades are really good if you love like Russian folklore. Oh, that one sounds interesting as well, and has been on my watch for a while. To Sleep in a Sea of Stars. It's adult sci-fi. It has a lot of sci-fi, science-ish thingies, but it's more about the self-discovery and the self-journey of some kind, because you have a main character who is going from one planet to another to just verify and to check on different like devices and machines and whatever to make sure that everything works fine. And one day she goes on the planet with her husband and her team, and something happens, and that thing that's going to happen is going to change so much, and she has to learn so much from that point, and her entire life is going to change. And it's really about her self-discovery and discovery of like the universe kind of thing. It's just so good. It's like 800 pages, a bit less. I read it in, I want to say 2 sittings, like in less than 24 hours. I loved it. Short and a very quick read. Read Lords and Ladies in one day, and most of them. Ooh, interesting. Love that you can read them super fast because it's super good and short. Sasha is coming up with a conspiracy theory about the Witcher now. Yeah, but it doesn't work. because there are more than 7 books. I was like, yeah, maybe that's why. But they like 5 novels and 3, right? Short stories of some kind. So it doesn't work. But maybe there is a reason why. I will get back to you on that. I also really like Shadow of What Was Lost. Need to buy the sequel when I get to Zero TBR. Yep. Soon. I've got Wolf for a Spell on my e-reader. I haven't read it yet, but it gives me wintry vibes, or at least the cover does. Not really something I pick up during the summer days. Yes, it has some kind of wintry vibes, so I would keep it for like winter or during the summer when you're very, very hot, or for Polathon next February, I guess, or for Slavikathon for December. Also, the Hollow Places of the Raven and the Reindeer. I have not read the second one, but if you love horror, like cosmic horror is a genre that we discovered recently. But it's basically when you cannot explain what's going on, and it's not horror because bloody or paranormal or thriller or whatever. It's like that weird thing. So really love it. Yeah, the Hollow Places definitely. If you loved Annihilation, you might really enjoy that one. The main character from Natural History of Dragons sounds similar to Alice from Rainwild Chronicles and Lady. I don't know, but maybe. I hope you will enjoy it if you ever pick it up. True, Wolf for a Spell and Raven and the Reindeer are wintry books. Yeah, they are. But you can read wintry books all year long. Huh. Interesting, though. I did not know that. Hello, Raise the Scent by Sarah Beth Durst. Oh, are you enjoying it? I heard things about it, like good things about it, but I have not read it. Ooh, I hope you're enjoying it. Am I the only one who has mostly had only read Gaiman's comics? I have read none of them. I've just read here are his books. But I want to give the comics a try. I would love to read them. I'm also reading. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's on my TBR for July. We're gonna be reading it with a winter pack, and I cannot wait to read everything by that author. Actually, like because I feel like they're perfect. They're writing what I love. But yeah, oh, it's really. I'm glad you finding it really good so far. I love it, even if it's weird. That's the whole concept of cosmic horror, to be weird. Pushing a favorite race of the year. Yes, we are. I love that. I love Kingfisher's books. They're the right type of creepy with such funny humor in between. Yes, exactly. It's like creepy, but not like in a bloody way, paranormal way, or whatever. It's just like so good because you left there with questions or you just have reactions to everything that you're reading, but you're still very intrigued. I just loved. Oh, yes, yes, yes. I mean, I'm saying that I haven't read many of their books. I have read The Hollow Places. That's it. But I'm a fan. I'm a fan. That's the only one I've read, right? Have I read any other Kingfishers? I don't think so. Creepy Woods, we love that. Yep. Gaiman Sandman has some slight Port of Fantasy vibes with the fairies and some alt reality planes. I might then keep those books for January for Desertathon. Because last year I did that as well. Try to only read like Port of Fantasy books in January for Be Sure. So I will probably do that, especially because Gaiman is really one of my favorite author. I don't read enough of him, but definitely. Yes, I'm saving Netta on Bones for the Wolfie read, and I can't wait. Huh, I'm so excited for it. I'm so excited for it. I'm so excited for it. But yeah, thank you for saving it for July and resisting the urge to actually read it now. Love that. Uh, mm, I have no idea. Maybe someone knows. I don't know. Is also top tier, similar vibes to Hollow Places. Yeah, it is also on my TBR. I want to read all their books. I've only read The Wizard's Guide to Defensive Baking from Kingfisher. That I definitely want to read the Crypt books. Yeah, they have written like so many books already, but I have not read all of them. But it's like I had the same feeling, maybe not as much, but when I read Malice by John Gwynne, I was like, oh my gosh, I just fell in love with that author and his writing style. And I felt the same with Kingfisher. Maybe just a bit less, but like I want to read everything. I want to read everything. There is a character that is literally a Barbie that came into the real world. What a concept. I love that. It still seems intriguing, you know? Still like very intriguing. Even if you say Barbie, really intriguing. I wonder what kind of Barbie. It's like Barbie or just like a Barbie. But that's not Barbie. If that makes any sense, I don't know. I also want to read that one so badly because I love baking too. Yeah. Ah, there are so many books we need to read. Oh, we want to read. That's the thing. We want to read them. It's not that you. There is no book we need to read unless it is for school or work or whatever. Just books we want to read. I should stop using the word I need to read it. No, I want to read it. I have to change my vocabulary a little bit. It was really good. I bet you loved it. Yeah, totally understand. But what about another reading sprint? Ooh, I I think I read that somewhere. Ursula Vernon. Wait, Kingfisher is actually a pen name. Apparently, Ursula Vernon from North Carolina is actually their name. Ooh. So, yep, that's their actual name. Nope. I have not. I love the title, The Cave Bear. Yes, a never ending list with scary books because I hope to love them so much. Sure, I could use. Yeah, we're gonna go for another 45 minutes so you can nap. Yeah, you were, Jess. I love that. You have all the energy that I have lost because it's Friday and you seem to have collected everything. Hey, 3 more things than us. So. Hmm. Okay, let me share my screen, so we can go for another sprint. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. Hello. How did you do, Wolves? And hello. Mm, I'm at 44% of the book. I'm really reading it really, really fast, but I'm enjoying it. And it's really easy to read. So, in my defense, 24 pages. Amazing. Hope you're still enjoying it. I'm thirsty. I'm gonna have to grab myself some water in the next sprint. I don't have much left, as you can see. Someone just rang the bell at 9 p.m. Oh, wait. Let me know if the noise is too annoying, because the dog Igloo is barking. Just let me know. Only read 10 pages. I don't know if I read that comment. I don't think so. I was disturbed. Couldn't focus. The plot is getting incredible, predictable. Ooh, I hope you will get better. If not, just DNF it. You know? You can DNF a book. $50 pages left to read. The Ivory Key. Is it better than expected? It is better than expected, although more about siblings' relationship than I thought. Let me close the door. I will reopen when Mooney tries to get in. I love that. I love sibling relationships. I love friendship in general, but I love that it's getting better and better for you. I love that. I read a bit of A Tingle of Spells by Michelle Harrison. I love this book so much. Have not read it, but I only heard good things about it. So I'm excited you're reading it and loving it. 1 hour left of my audiobook, so we'll definitely finish it tonight. Yes! We love that. We love that. Read 50 pages. Amazing. Finished the audio first book. I finished it in a week. Yes, Jess. Yes. That's amazing. That is also my reaction to the ringing doorbell or phone confused look. Why? I'm like, it's Friday night. It's 9 p.m. Don't you have anything better to do? I know. Oh, apparently my internet is acting up. What is going on? Read about 20 pages, halfway through the book now. Yes. Yes. Doing amazing. Good night, son. Read 13 pages of The Kiss Quotient. Nice. Nice progress, Jonas. I hope you're enjoying it. And the sound to that. Did you read him a story? Halfway through. Halfway through the book, odd enough. Divvied up from dinner and just chilled, only read about 10 pages. Love that. This is progress. Amazing. And you chilled and you tidy up. I don't know. You cleaned up. Love that. Hello, Liana. How are you? I really love it so far. I guess I'm in the mood for K-drama romance vibes today. I mean, that's nice. That's nice. Whatever you're in the mood for, if you can actually read something that matches your mood, that makes you happy, that makes you, just excited or whatever, that's a win. That's a win. No nap this time. Next time. Hello! I'm going to continue with the two towers. Yes! Yes! Hope you love it. Also had a snack. I mean, it sounds like a Friday night, hanging out with friends, napping a little bit, having a snack, cooking, cleaning a little bit. It sounds like a Friday night. I'm surprised your dogs aren't also barking because my dog would be. So Igloo doesn't bark when the bell rings, but barks when someone gets in the house. So he's a bit barking at the moment. But Mooney doesn't bark that much. She barks. So Mooney is my dog. Igloo is my brother's dog. Mooney will bark a little bit when she sees the dogs she doesn't like, or when there is someone getting too close to the fence in the backyard. But usually Mooney would just make noises and howl. She doesn't bark that much. But Igloo is barking. You just cannot hear him because he is outside now. Yes, I also read a cat bedtime story. Oh, I love that. That's cute. That's cute. Love that. I just had a lovely shower and now I'm ready to rest. Yes, I hope your week went well, Yen, and that your weekend's gonna be chill and full of rest. Are you gonna be like reading or watching a movie tonight? I'm curious. I thought that said you read the cats a bedtime story. No, I read a cat. I mean, both could work, sometimes when I'm like hugging Mooney and we're going to bed and it's just like so cozy or whatever, I tell her not little stories, but I sing like some childhood songs in Bosniak that we have. Etsy petsy petsy, ti si malizici, aja mala vjeverica, etsy petsy pets. Things like that. I mean, I don't expect any of you to understand, but I just do those little songs just for fun. Like, she's my kid. So why not? I will not judge someone who's telling their cat a story time. I mean, there are probably bedtime stories for cats. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there are. As there are like cat TV or whatever, there are probably cat stories, I mean, bedtime stories for cats. Yeah. I would read them a bedtime story if they wanted to. I'm crazy cat mom too. And no one will judge that. No one. I love that. I love that. Didn't read too much. Doing some housework. Now sitting outside reading while my toddler plays with bubbles. Oh, that's so cute. Like when you blow in the thingy, whatever, and it makes bubbles. I love that. I mean, I'm still a kid sometimes, so I will be reading, but no relaxing weekend this summer. I have a chore rehearsal tomorrow. Oh, wait, how do you say that word again? I know what it is. I just don't know the pronunciation. Sure. Pronounce Sorry for everyone who expect me to say. Wait. Quiet. I knew I was completely not good at it. As you can see, quiet. Ooh, good luck with that, Liene. It's exciting. I love that. That's exciting. Hello, how many languages do you speak? Welcome to the back. Welcome to my channel. Okay, so little story time. I don't speak any language perfectly because I'm actually Bosniak and Slovenian, so from Bosnia and Slovenia. But actually before it was Yugoslavia. whatever. So I'm Bosniak and Slovenian, but I grew up in Belgium. And in Belgium, we speak French, Dutch, and German. So in school, I learned German and French. French is still one of the language I use for work, and Dutch less. So Dutch, I understand it, but I lost a bit of my vocabulary. But I'm pretty sure that if I just practice for like a couple of months, whatever, it will get back to it because I was able to speak very good Dutch. German, I learned a little bit, but I also learned like English, Spanish, and Russian. And obviously, as I know Bosniak and Slovenian, I know Croatian, Serbian, and then I understand many other Slavic languages because as I speak like Bosniak and Slovenian, I read Russian, so I can understand many of the other Slavic languages without being able to talk in those languages, if that makes sense. So that's a little story here. I don't think I forgot anything. No, that's it. We have a RPG guidebook for cats at work, so anything's really. Oh, I just love that. I just love that. Oh, that's so cute. No, I don't speak like to, and she's really modest about it. No, it's not impressive at all. It's not. It's not impressive because like when you speak one Slavic language and then you speak like one Germanic language and then you have French or whatever, it's easier for your brain to just learn other languages because you already have so many sounds in your languages, you know the grammar and everything, so it's like just easier to I don't know. It's not, I swear it is not that impressive. It is not. It's just like I don't know. It's not like many Slavic people speak many languages. Many of us, so it's not impressive. That's cool, huh? I love. I used to love. I mean, I still am learning languages. I love languages. I just love them. Oh, then when you were with Pris, didn't you talk Dutch with her? Sometimes when she couldn't like find a word, when we were outside at the bookstore or whatever. Yes, because I live on the like I do speak it, but just not like. But the thing is that Dutch from the Netherlands and Dutch, like I should say Flemish, in Belgium, different accent, completely different accent. And we were at the store and I heard the girl asking me if I wanted a bag. And I was like, yes, thank you. Like, I would love to. And then Chris was like, no, she asked you if you wanted to wrap the book because as a gift, and I was like, no, because the accent is so strong. But also within Belgium, you have different accents, and I can not understand every single accent either. Like even French, if you go in Wallonia or whatever, there are some people when they speak French, I'm just like, could you speak English? Just because their accent is so strong. And also I live like in Belgium, so I went to school in French, but I've always lived on the Dutch side of Belgium. So when I go to the city hall, whatever, I have to speak Dutch. When I get my paper done, a passport, ID, or whatever, I'm going to speak in Dutch or whatever. So I do speak it. I can understand newspaper when I read them, articles or whatever. I just don't have that confidence in speaking it, if that makes any sense. So, yeah. If you say so. Okay, thank you. I just don't find it impressive, but I don't know. Maybe that's also my family's expectations and everything. I don't know. I just feel like it's moving on. I took English fluently, and that's because I mean, I'm trying to learn French though. French is difficult. Like French is difficult. I mean, I speak it. I work like the work language is like French and English, or French and English. But French is really difficult. It's especially the spelling. Especially the spelling. It's really difficult. But have fun with it if you are trying to learn it. Hello, how are you? I'm sorry. Thank you. Thank you. How many Slavic people speak Dutch though? You know what? A few. A few. Because in my village, so little story time here. I feel like I keep talking way too much. But before we were Yugoslavia, but we had a war from 1990 to 1995. So for 5 years. It wasn't that long ago. And when that war started and ended, whatever, many of us moved abroad or to escape the war or to find a better life after, etc., etc. And I have many of my family members who moved to the States, to Australia, but also a lot moved to Germany and Austria because they do speak German. And we used to learn German in high school in Bosnia. Before it was Russian, but then it changed into German. And in my village, there is another family who moved to Belgium and they speak Dutch. So, not many, but I know at least one family. I guess it is. I don't know. It. Thank you. Oh, shut up. My dad lives in Bulgaria now, so I've been trying to learn a tiny bit, but I still have trouble with the Cyrillic script. Yeah, I like for me it was very easy to learn Russian Cyrillic because Serbian use Cyrillic. And when I go to Bosnia, so Bosnia has a lot of people from Croatia, Serbia, and Bosnia, whatever. So you have the three religions as well. And everything is written in Latin and in Cyrillic. So I've always read Cyrillic, but Serbian Cyrillic. So when I learned Russian Cyrillic, it wasn't that different, except that the pronunciation in Serbian Cyrillic for each letter is always the same, while for Russian, the sound that the letter is gonna make is gonna be different according to what letter comes first or next, whatever. So I can imagine that it's not that easy. But you will get to it. No worries. Just practice and it's gonna be okay. Hi. What are we donating to in here, guys? What do you mean? I speak and understand both Dutch and Flemish. Dutch raised in Belgium, so school was in Flemish, and at home it is Dutch. Yeah, so the accent is quite different, and also the vocabulary. But also, like, I feel like it's the same for French as well. Like the French we speak in many parts of Belgium is different, and then you have also a difference between France and Belgium. You know, it's not exactly the same. I'm Dutch as well. I can understand 80% of people who talk Flemish, but of course they do have some things that are way different. Yeah, but I feel like if you are perfect, you know, tweetalig, like Nederlandstalig, that's okay. You will easily understand it. But as it is not my first language, it's actually like 2, 3, 4, 5, fifth language or whatever. It's not that easy for me to have my ear just hear that, if that makes any sense. And I don't know if that makes sense. Yes, my summer job at the seaside was a mess. Intonations at least helped me figure out whether they were asking something or telling me something. Yes, absolutely. I can only imagine. You know, I had that with people from Quebec, because in Quebec, so they speak French, but Quebec French. And when they ask a question, they always they follow the rules. So they will say, like, do you have an apple? As-tu une pomme? As-tu, because you do, like, do you, whatever. But in French here, you can say as-tu une pomme, but you can say tu as une pomme. Tu as une pomme? So it depends on the intonation. But that they don't understand in Quebec. So we had like a girl from Canada here for a month, and amazing. I love her. But every time I would say tu as une pomme, she would not understand because I wasn't doing the inversion, if that makes any sense. So yeah. Had lots of accents too, and where Tris lives is one. Yeah, lives. Yeah, it was like I could tell it was an accent I was not familiar with, but still, like, I understood. But also there were a difference between uh like, how do you call it, like slang or whatever, or just things that people say that don't especially mean something, but in there it means something. You know, like you would go to some place and say yo, like hello, whatever. And Press was using some words to say hello, and I was like, wait, I never heard that. So it wasn't like Hyundai, and whatever. It was just like something different. But yeah, could be your next one to learn. I'm trying to learn like German, and actually Dutch is helping me with my German. But I haven't practiced in such a long time that even last time someone asked something very easy, and I was so confused because I completely forgot. But yeah, I heard that Swiss German, German from Austria, and German from Germany, um, is quite different. Not only the pronunciation, but also the vocabulary. So, yeah, I get that. I get that. Yesterday, when watching Eurovision, we switched from the Dutch sound to the Flemish one, and it was so much more fun. I love the difference in words. Yeah, I can only imagine when you start like understanding different languages. It's very fun. It's very fun and exciting. I love that. Yeah, I'm not the only one like language nerd here who loves to see that. The only reason I picked French to try and learn is because I know a bit already from high school. Nice. But to be fair, like I learned some languages at school, but like even English. I learned English for 4 years at school. When I left high school, I wasn't able to have a conversation. I just learned English when I started traveling. For Spanish, it was different because I had an amazing teacher, and in 6 months, I could have like conversations because that teacher was just amazing. But not all of them are, unfortunately. Memories of Italian from high school and college, but I was never anywhere near fluent. And when I went to Italy, they just answered me in English. Oh, I hate that when you try and then they just switch languages. They could at least like try to speak very slowly to make sure you understand, or ask you if you prefer to switch in English in Italian, you know? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I get that. Mm. Brabant accent have a lot of slang with hello and bye. Yeah, it was like so many different types of hellos and whatever. Yeah, I know. Yes. Like voila. I know you use a lot of voila or whatever, but they don't do that. You know, tiny things. And they don't even use like this, you know, just at the end of, you know, when you say well or whatever. I don't know. It was just a bit different in Dutch when I'm talking to them around here, but I personally prefer the sound of Dutch rather than Flemish. But the Antwerp slang is a nightmare to me. West Coast is okay. Really? It's actually easier for me the other way around. Interesting. Get it. In Amsterdam, though. Yeah, I know. I know. how they sound. Yes. Like, I learned so much more about grammar when I started learning Italian. We didn't know the names for tenses in English or native language. It's always like that. Like, you just discover things. Like, don't ask me to teach you how to speak Bosniak or whatever, because like it just comes to me. And when I'm trying, like, because the way we talk is, how can I say that? You know, when you the how can I even explain? It's like Latin. The end of the word is going to be different depending on what the role of that word is in the sentence, and you can put the words wherever you want in the sentence. And even the end of the verb is going to be different if it's female or male or whatever. But I don't know the rules. I just speak it, if that makes any sense. It is really hard. That does not help if you want to look. Yeah, exactly. They're being nice, you know, but that's true. I mean, you still have like some places have like hard like accents or whatever. You do have that. I mean, like, I feel like in every single, like, even within Spain, there are different Spanish, you know, or way of talking or way of pronouncing certain letters. It's everywhere. It's everywhere. My mother tongue, but other than that, I speak plain old. I mean, no shame on anyone who doesn't speak more than one languages, like one language. It's absolutely fine. Like, don't worry. We're not like here saying that one is better than the other. Just like different life opportunities and paths. That's it. Any inclination I might have had to learn. Yeah, they're just like in Latin. It's similar. And that's why it makes it so hard to actually explain some things. Like, um, this belongs to Natasha, Toya Natashin. I'm going with Natasha, idem Natashom. Like, you know, like, I don't know. I cannot explain. I don't know the rule. I just speak it. You know. By the way, I said Natasha because Sasha is my nickname. Before anyone asked, I'm Natasha, and in Bosniak you said Natsha, 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 not Natasha or whatever. It's like in Slovenian, it's Natasha. My Slovenian part of the family calls me Natasha, but my family in Bosnia is Natsha. Natsha. So the pronunciation is different. And here is Natasha. Flat. Natasha. But Sasha. I love Sasha better. Yeah. Yeah. English is unnecessarily difficult. Sometimes it is. So I'm loving that half of the songs in Eurovision this year are sung in their native language. Oh, I mean, I'm gonna watch it on Saturday, so I love that. I love that. I do love that. It was the case at the very beginning. Then everyone switched to English, and then yeah. Why are you going away with Natasha as if she's like a different person? I don't know. I don't know. I just like, I don't know. I'm sorry. It was just like, what would someone say, you know? Because you do it that way because my name ends with A. I mean A. But if it ends with another letter, it's different. So I'm sorry. The best part of your name being Natasha was Alexandra. Yeah, she was so surprised that Sasha was actually my nickname. But this is actually like, if I don't say it, no one would know. Unless you went on my wish list. I feel like Amazon wishlist has my name. But besides that, like, how would you know? But that's good because it means that I fit Sasha. I'll be watching Eurovision tonight from Tuesday and Thursday because I said my night shift tomorrow so I can watch it like. Oh, I'm just sorry you cannot watch it, but you can watch it after. That's absolutely fine. That's still like a good experience. She was so surprised. Yes, exactly. Yeah, exactly that. Exactly that. Yeah, that's why I like when I started learning German, it was actually I saw it immediately, like that it was the same way. So I but yeah, it helped. But who's ready for another sprint of 45 minutes? Because I feel like I took a lot. Even though it's fun. I took a lot. Natsha or Nati. My dad calls me very often Nati, and my family in Bosnia calls me Nati as well, which is not something I really like, but that's part of the nickname. So Nati or Natsha. Yeah, they don't really call me Sasha. We are cake lover. We are. Yeah, I know. Yeah, no worries. Enjoy. Thank you for hanging out with us. See you soon. Very soon. That's cute. I thought maybe they would say Sasha as well. No, no. No, it's Natasha. Natasha. Like not Natasha. Natasha. It's Natasha. Natasha. So it almost sounds like another name. Natasha. Not, you know. Um, but yeah, I don't know why they don't call me like Sasha. It came from France. And someone just what's that? I can't remember how it came, but also I was like in high school Tasha, which is more common. Also toxic. Also, I agree. I agree. Jess, you need to personalize that shit. I can't yeah, it's a very common name, but I love that name. So, oh, I don't know if it's for me or for everyone in the chat, but everyone has so many beautiful names. Thank you. It sounds like the Spanish nacho, Natasha. Nach, Nach. Yeah, also almost. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're destroying my name. But yeah, it sounds like. Yeah. Okay, let's go. Let me share my screen. I am literally one of 3 people with the name Evil Crosser. Really? Oh, interesting. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. Hello. How did you do, Walls? And like I'm, as you know, moving fast with my book. Like I'm at 70% of it. And I'm just like, I want to finish it, but I'm getting tired. So, yeah, that was probably like the last sprint. But there is a but here. There's going to be more on Sunday, in case you were wondering. On Sunday, I'm hosting sprints for the read along queens, but anyone can join, whatever you're reading. So you know. 10 pages and dinner. Amazing. Amazing. Doing nothing at the moment. That happens. You know, it's like I keep saying it's good to do nothing, but it's also hard to do nothing and just chill. You know what I mean? It's not that easy to actually do nothing. So, well done. 15 minutes left, and I love it so much. Natalie Hines is such a good writer and a reader as well. Oh, 15 minutes. I mean, you're definitely going to be able to finish it after we chat a little bit or just mute us. That's fine. Oh, but I'm happy you are enjoying it. That's nice. Got a few more pages read. Clean the grill to make dinner and walk to some free like. Oh yes. What did you find something? Did you find something? I have 53 pages left of my book, but I'm getting tired as well. I did put pizza in the oven. Nice. So you're gonna have dinner. Sounds perfect, you know, to wrap up these sprints and have dinner while watching something on YouTube or whatever streaming platform you're using or TV or whatever, you know, just to empty your mind before going to bed and everything. I love that. Love that. Sounds perfect. And now I want a pizza. Another 20 pages. Amazing. Ah, you're all doing amazing, Alls. But now I'm not hungry anymore. Oh no. I mean, maybe with the smell of it, you will get hungry again. You will get hungry. If not, just put it in the fridge. When it's cold, put it in the fridge. You can keep it for another time. Put a book in front of me. Progress, Jess. Yay! But you did finish the book, right? You did say that you finished the book. So chill. And you made tea. You did something. Love that. I think I read about 20, 30 pages. I'm reading the whole trilogy and I'm on page 532 or 44% into the Lord of the Rings. Oh, nice. Nice. I mean, I'm doing the same. And you know what? I checked because I've read Lord of the Rings when I was a teen or whatever. But actually, I read the kids version. I mean, kids version, the teenager-ish version of it. And you know, those books are really 3 books. So every time you open a book, I mean, the second book starts at page 1, whatever. But here it's not the case because I'm here in the book. But I'm on page like 606. But that's not 600 pages. You know what I mean? So I was like, it was weird when I opened it and I just saw that it wasn't page like 1 and it was page 400 or whatever. But actually, it's not the case in my books in French for teens. So, yeah, I hope you're enjoying it. Doing nothing only works when I'm laying next to my dog, cuddling him, and then I always fall asleep no matter what. Usually Mooney would come, but as there are people downstairs, she's downstairs. But yeah, I know. I know. I might even lay on the floor and fall asleep next to Mooney. I know. I love that. Well, when doing nothing, my brain can come up with more superhero connection. I love that. I love that. Keep sharing them because they're really amazing. I love them. Esme was super happy about them. And yeah, I just love them. I have weird revelations also at the same time. Or I get all my creativity back when I finally am starting to fall asleep. You know what I mean? And then you have all those ideas and you have to write them down. But to write them down, you have all to talk to your phone and record it, or talk to Siri, or take a pen, a notebook, and whatever. And then you awake. Live. Read 30 pages. I also need to go to bed. I have to work tomorrow, but I'm happy for the sprint Sunday. Yay! I mean, good night. Enjoy the rest of the evening. Have a nice shift tomorrow. And yes, there will be sprints on Sunday at 5 p.m. CST, so 4 p.m. BST. So, and I guess it is 11 EST. But yeah, we're gonna have more sprints on Sunday. Yeah, looking forward to seeing you on Sunday. And have a great shift. And 30 pages, that's amazing. Now, I don't know if I want to go to the store to get snacks. I mean, I feel like it's always time for snacks. So it depends if it's that far or not, if you have the motivation. Uh, but I would not say no. In my town, the first free library opened today. Of course, I already went. Did you find something very interesting, or did you drop some books or whatever? I'm curious. I just love those tiny free libraries. We don't have that many. There is one nearby, and then there is one in the city where I work. There is one too. Apparently, there is a second one, but never found it. Um, yeah, I want to build my own now and put it just next door. True, I did finish a thing. Thanks for the encouragement, Queen. Oh, you're very welcome. You're giving me compliments and everything. You know, it's all about love here. I mean, that was a bit weird to say, but it's all about like the pack supports the pack. Everyone is here for the encouragement, for the support, for the safe place, and everything. So, my pleasure. Mostly books for my kid, and I found them dirt cheap. Oh, I love the title. Done dirt cheap. I love the title. I don't know what it is about. I want to read the synopsis, but at the same time, I don't want to read it out loud in case you wanted to be surprised. So I'm not gonna do it. But I hope you're gonna enjoy it, and I'm glad it has a pretty cover. Yes, always lay on the floor, cuddling him, and then suddenly I wake up on the floor, and my dog has already left. You know, it's always weird. I know that feeling so much. It happens so many times. I also did my nails again. Your sprints are doing self-care sprints every week. I love that. 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 It's claw time, it's hair time, it's skin time, it's snack time, is whatever is like self-care for you. You can turn all those sprints in self-care sprints. I love that. Oh, that makes me happy. That makes me happy. We love to see it. I personally am not, because I think I'm gonna participate in the whatever-athon low key. And also I have the Junosaur happening in June. And that one I'm hosting. So no, what else? There is a weekend something that's gonna happen as well. So I don't think I need to have more and pressure myself. But I hope it's gonna be fun. I mean, obviously it's gonna be fun, and there are many people participating in that one. But I don't know if in the chat. We shall see. I won't be able to be there on Sunday due to my night shifts, but enjoy them all. I haven't read a word, been playing World of Warcraft instead, but I still got it online. Don't worry, even if you don't read, that's absolutely fine. I started playing a Skyrim. Actually, Naomi, I'm really enjoying it. It's a really good way. I love reading, but I feel like because of Booktube and all the mandatory reads for the read-alongs, the book clubs, readathons, whatever, I don't empty my mind um like as much as I used to. Like it's like reading is still escapism for me, but not as much as it used to be. And I started playing that game, so Skyrim, and I've been really like in my little bubble with my, you know, headphones and everything, and I was just like, headphones, headset, earset, head. No, there is another word for it. I cannot remember, and I really have been enjoying it. I don't know if you've played Skyrim. Free libraries here, and I also own one. You do? I'm jealous. So you built it and everything? I love that. I love that for you. That's exciting. I really want to build mine now and have it both unread so far and looking brand new. Wow, that's amazing. I love the Animal Farm. It's political heavy with all the little messages in it and whatever. But I loved it. I read it in high school and we studied the book for like 2 weeks, like nonstop, or 3 weeks. But headset, thank you. That's what the word I was looking for. Um, but I really enjoyed it. I hope you will. And The Hobbit, I read it for the first time last month. No, 2 months ago. Really enjoyed it. I was really surprised because The Hobbit was the first time I was reading it, while Lord of the Rings it's a reread, but first time in English. And The Hobbit is like, it really feels like middle grade YA, that in between, while Lord of the Ring is adult 100%. And I was shocked by the difference because I was not expecting it, even though it's everyone knows it. I did not. I have seen one in my city, but it was years ago. Don't come in that area often. Yeah, maybe there are just more than we think, but we just don't know where they are. But yeah, I feel like it's a very cool concept. Yeah, for God's snoot time. We need to do that someday. Oh, oh, yeah. I love those. I love that. I love the concept. But when you say low key, was that? Oh no, 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 low key, like chill. I will read some books, but I will not drown. You know, in with my books. You know what I mean? Like I'm not gonna have 12 books on my TBR because I already have like 5 or 6 mandatory reads every single month. So it's like low key, chill. And summer bash readathon in June. No, that yeah, a lot of fun. I hope you're gonna have fun with everything that's coming. That's exciting. I had to check what the Rachel Pollack Doom Petrol Omnibus is gonna cost, and it's over 100 euros. I just want to own a copy, but too expensive. They are hiding trend superhero for me. Oh, but that's really expensive. I don't get like. Maybe there is like Sega Hand editions. I don't know. I hope you're gonna find it cheaper. I just love Skyrim. I just started, so I at the very 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 beginning. But I loved it. I love the music. I love the music and the ambience and everything. So before I mentioned it, maybe one day. Let me know if you do. I want to play through Skyrim again. I have such good memories playing it. Yeah, apparently it's so good. So I was talking about it to my brother, and he was like, "Yeah, whenever there is a new console, um, like, a new PlayStation, a new Xbox, whatever, they always remake the game because it's such a popular one and people keep playing it. But it's so good. I loved it. And it was meant to be written for children. Well, yes, that's the feeling I had. But I didn't know going into The Hobbit. Oh, I have to check if there is one here. But I will check. Thank you for the info. I will definitely check. Yeah. Yeah. Um, yeah. But still, it's so good. I mean, it's also. Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. Ah, see? Told you. Told you. I read Harry School as well, but this is my first time reading Lord of the Rings, and it's been 10 years since I watched the movies. But you know what? Like, I'm gonna be rewatching the movies this summer, in order to be ready for the TV show starting in September. And I think it is one of the best movies ever. Like, book to movie adaptations ever. Just love the movies. Oh yeah. That I have been bombarded with Lord of the Rings memes for the past 10 years. Yeah. I mean, it's like, it's a classic, you know what I mean? Like, you'll always see someone talking about it, referring to it, using like a meme, a GIF, whatever, you know what I mean? Like, there will always be like reference to it because it's a classic, like Aragon, like Game of Thrones, like Narnia, those classics. Like, there will always be someone mentioning it, or His Dark Materials, those books. Definitely others that I'm forgetting. Classics, childhood classics. I don't know. Now, secondhand is also pretty expensive. The only options are digital copies for now. Have already read it, but wanted to own physically. Yeah, I get it. But at least you can still own it digitally, um, and wait for a good offer. One day you might be surprised and just find someone who doesn't know their worth and just sell it for not cheap at all. It happens. Oh, I guess you're playing it or used to play it. It's so good. I love it. I really love it. I'm at the very, very, very beginning, but I love the atmosphere of that game, and I just love the whole experience of it, and all the dialogues and all the missions and the quests, whatever. I've been loving it. I've been loving it. I still have a whole tumblr dedicated to the Lord of the Rings movie, so safe to say they are the best films, in my opinion. Yep, I agree. They're so good. So good. I love them. I love them. I don't know how many times I watched them, but I will keep rewatching them. They're just so good. I have 5 different editions of the books, and I saw that there is a new edition of the Silmarillion coming. Oh, really? Interesting. Interesting. I love that. I guess you're gonna get that new edition if you're mentioning it. Game of Thrones, Lord of the Rings, and Percy Jackson have seen being in common. You know what? Never realized that. Did I say Sean Bean? Sean Bean, I meant. Like, I guess you say Sean. Oh, I never know. I'm sorry for being an alien with all the names. You say Sean, right? Yeah, I think you say Sean. But yeah, I love that actor. I love that actor. He's really good. He's really good, in my humble opinion. Yeah, I mean, I don't know the games, but I agree for everything else because I just don't know the games. But yeah, I used to play it and I love it so much. I don't own it anymore though. Oh, maybe soon, maybe another time, maybe again one day. Are you playing something else or you just don't play at the moment? Because priorities. They're re-releasing the originals as well with the covers from the series. Wait. Well, like Lord of the Rings? Are you still talking about Lord of the Rings? You know, that's the editions that I have for Lord of the Rings and Hobbit. So it's not a surprise that they would actually do other books. I think it is. Oh no, it's HarperCollins Publishers. Oh no, I'm taking that back. It's not Harper Voyage. No, it's HarperCollins Publishers. Oh, I just saw something. That's insane. Printed and bound in Bosnia-Herzegovina by GPS Group Ljubljana. Ljubljana is the capital of Slovenia. So that book was actually printed and bounded in Bosnia by a Slovenian company. I know it doesn't mean anything, but being Bosniak and Slovenian and seeing this is insane. How come I didn't? I mean, who reads that? Who reads that? But yeah, printed and bound in Bosnia and Herzegovina by GPS Group Ljubljana. Oh, that makes it even more special. Am I being ridiculous? I'm being ridiculous. Do I care? I don't. What the heck? I don't know. Oh. I don't know if I like that or not. I mean, we shall see. We shall see. TV covers does not mean those unremovable stickers. That's what I have in mind. Like the people's face on it and the printed sticker. That's what I see. But let's hope they don't do that. Oh, it was meant to be. Yeah, it's. I didn't even know. Oh, but it makes it even more special. I know, ridiculous. Completely ridiculous. But I just love that. I'm obsessed. I'm obsessed. Yeah, it's printed stickers. Oh joy. Like I had those on my like Witcher collection, like series. Ugh. I have those books with a sticker here. It's freaking ridiculous. Freaking ridiculous. I just don't get it. I just don't get it. It was as a character's armor or something, so it previous somewhere. I'm gonna check. I'm not gonna buy them because I just got like recently, like 2-3 months ago, those illustrated editions. So I'm good. But I hope they're gonna be nice covers. But of course they're coming with new covers because first book collectors, but also because this show is coming out, so people will want to read it after watching the show or before watching the show. So obviously they're coming with something new, marketing, you know. But yeah, not that pretty. It makes no sense. Aww. I don't know. Wait, let me check if I can. How can I? New editions. I cannot find them. Ooh, wait. So this is for... Okay, that one is okay. Hey, come on, that edition is cool. But that has nothing to do... When was the article read? So here I have an article that was published on April 20, 2022. And let me share my screen so we can all see the same thing. Yeah, it's that one. Like Lord of the Rings collection. But those editions look good. Available. What? Okay, no, that's not the... Ooh, that's hella expensive. I know us bookworms are collectors, but isn't that a bit insane? $1,500? But these are not the one you meant, but I cannot find the one you meant. I cannot find it. I have a box set of mass market paperback movie covers from a million years ago, and I'm convinced that it's why I still haven't read Lord of the Rings. Maybe, but you know, the text is still the same, or should be at least. So you might still enjoy it. Or try the other books, maybe. They indeed make 0 sense. Nope. I wish they would put stickers on the back. Oh, yes, absolutely. Oh, not at all. Or inside the book, you know, on the inside of, you know, like here. I wonder. Well, I honestly love the movie covers from way back, but it's also the originals that I've got. Quite a few editions. I don't like... It's not TV show on the books I've read because they came out before the books, the movies. And it makes no sense. Soon to be a motion picture, there already was one. Dune also is like... I have a beautiful edition of Dune, and I have not read about the second book because it's not gonna match my edition, and I'm so annoyed by that. Oh, really? I cannot find them. The person opening the free library today put a sticker on every... Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Or at least like put within the free library some kind of like that little stamp machine or whatever, that you can just put a stamp on the book if someone wants to do it with the free library logo, if there is one or whatever. But don't put a sticker. At least as it was just put, maybe it will be easier to get rid of it. Yeah, but they're expensive. If you're talking about these, but they're gonna be only 1,000 editions, so. And the TV show is a first era, if I'm not mistaken, so it doesn't make any sense. I don't know. No, I know not those, but these are beautiful. Oh. Wait. Wait. Is that a video that they uploaded? Oops. No sound, sorry. Or we'll have like a strike or whatever. Oh, is it? No, it's not. How come I only have like suggestions of like 1 year ago? New Lord of the Rings covers. Okay, I found a video. Do they have a link down below? No, they don't. Oh, yes. Wait. You saw my face. I'm not really pleased by the new covers. Let me share. I love Andy Serkis. I love the audiobooks narrated by him. Way too expensive. Yeah, it's really good. Oh, so you shared the link. Thank you, Naomi. You're very welcome. Hope to see you soon. Take care and enjoy dinner. Yeah. There is a sticker. They don't make any sense. Good night. Take care. Have a nice sleep. Sleep tight. It's always it's late for me too, so I should go to bed because I don't make any sense. But good night. Thank you for hanging out with us. Them holding a thing at the place of their dive. I don't like it. It doesn't make any sense. I don't like them. For me, they almost screaming Game of Thrones, you know? Almost that. Or some kind of like knight combat fight or whatever. Medieval kind of thing, whatever, but not Lord of the Rings. Yeah. Yeah. That's the way to see it, I guess. It's just insane. So insane. Weird. But yeah, that's the end of the sprint. We talked a lot. I hope you don't mind it. If you do mind it, please keep me on track. If you will be there on Sunday, be like, oh, we've been talking for 15 minutes. It's time to read, Sasha. That's absolutely fine. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed tonight's sprints, that you had a good time, whatever you were doing. I will see some of you soon. And yeah, good night. Take care. Have fun. And talk to you soon, wolves. Oh, I'm glad you had. It was lots of fun. I'm happy. But yeah, good night, wolves. Take care and see you soon. Bye.